Okay. Welcome. Welcome all, one, welcome all. Come one, come all. To Ace Attorney. Welcome to the greatest show ever. Oh, I didn't have it on start. Oops. I should have had it on stream start. Anyways, welcome to Asexual Attorney. Today we're going to be beating the game. However long that takes. I also have food with me. I have a big slice of pizza. No. But now it's time to, time to start! Yes, defendant lobby number 2! Also, I have some water. What the fuck? Who's texting me? It's someone commissioning me. What the fuck? Okay. Here we go. Karma? What? Oh. Karma? That's right. Manfred von Karma. Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. It is hot in here. I'm gonna turn the fan on. Give me a second. What kind of pizza is it, though? Oh, it's just like cheese. Oh, excuse me. Nothing crazy. More. Okay, yeah. It's just like a cheese pizza. Well, a pizza slice. I'm not eating a whole damn pizza. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try to eat less now that I'm on stream. Oh, I gotta move chat too. Boomer lawyer. Oh, okay. I guess that's true. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god! Not a single case! He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. So he's like you. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. It's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Divided by a factor of 3, with an exponent of 2. Ah. So was he your teacher then, Edgeworth? Oh, that fucking sucked. Take a big swig of water and try again, you fucking Scottish bastard. Fuck! So he was your teacher then, Edgeworth? Ah! Why is this fucking up so bad? Okay. Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty. What a creep! Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out? Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 fucking years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya! Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's fat tits right now, don't you think? Oh. Huh? I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. If only I stood under that waterfall like I was supposed to. So fucking do the fucking impression. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Crack open a cold one for the case. Oh, fuck. Oh, right, I gotta press the button. Sorry, chat. I'm finishing up some last-minute things. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. So this is Manfred von Karma. Very interesting. So is he German, or...? Mr. von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here... I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Sorry, I'm still figuring out this whole German voice thing. Very well. An opening statement, please. Decisive evidence? A decisive witness? What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. Sure. Okay. What's with this guy? Is he the royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Deke Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Oh dear. Okay, starting off strong. Describe the incident, now! Yes, sir! Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. Starting with all the voices real quick. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court record. Based. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right. No, he's not! Oh, God. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Oh, sorry. We headed to the oh, hang on, my... Fucking stream. I mean, my microphone was crackling. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. Wouldn't we have seen something about that? So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I guess, did they not let us show us? Deke Gumshoe, that's great. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now! Oh dear. So I'm gonna start with that fucking line about the body in the lake. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. Let's see. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake? Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto for the month is get there quick. Oh my, objection. Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. I look forward to your next year's salary review. Oh, so much to look forward to these days. This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir. This guy's annoying. That's where I found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. Give me a second. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was discovered from the recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence. Pistol bullet added to the court record. Fire from a .22 caliber pistol. Okay. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Hold it! Well, why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol, Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
The murder weapon was found in the boat was decisive evidence. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. I mean, he gave me something new. Don't have much choice but to... was decisive evidence. Why? What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth.
There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. They were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand.
What? Oh dear. Look at his fucking caveman brow in the big shot.
Order, order!
Merry Christmas. Don't remind me. God damn, that was so funny.
So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Oi, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings?
Shocking! To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Wacky looking pistol. Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot.
Okay, which gun fired the shot? That is in red, so I have a feeling there might be more than one gun in this scenario.
It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was discovered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
I don't know too much of a German impression. Hang on. I'll have another bite of pizza.
Oh!
Sorry, that pizza slice was kind of a fighter.
Guess he just didn't want to be eaten.
Okay, that's fucking weird vor shit. I'm not doing that.
Order, order!
This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it.
Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However... You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, Just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess.
Who's running this court anyway? That is very strange.
Excuse me, I have to take a recess. Right now. It is paramount that I take a recess right now.
Is the pizza alive? You figure it out. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? You fucking dumb idiot, your funny accent. No, of course not, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium, I can't even contact spirits. Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out! It might be right now. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. It's bad for my heart. Sorry. Whoops! Owned.
Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lauterhart take the stand?
We're getting a lot of voices done here.
Lauterhart, you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Let's see. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Then when I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. One of them said Merry Christmas or some shit. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
Oh dear.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Order, goddammit, order! I will have order! Fuck's sake! Y'all people need to calm down. Well, Judge? The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds the defendant...
Objection! Well, wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? Ho! We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty.
Oh, this guy's kind of cool.
You lose, Phoenix Wright. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony?
I can't do a British voice. Not British, what am I saying? German. I can't do a German voice very well. All I can do is like the stuff. I say the stuff, but not anything.
Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you gonna do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in their testimony? There has to be. If there's not, I lose. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything.
Right, let's take him on.
Yeah, I I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake that this isn't a waste of time.
Let's see. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Hold it! So you weren't looking at the lake at that time?
No. I looked after I heard that noise.
Objection! She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Ugh.
I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. Press further? How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Objection. Oh, boy. Mr. White, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there. Sorry, Nick. If only my sister were here. Why is really taking this hard? Shit. It's Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. You reckon? Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh?
Yeah, well, yes.
Objection! I know you want to find contradictions, but really... I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness, continue your testimony. Beer.
Oh yeah, I've forgotten to say yeah. I will have more pizza. And this time it will not scream. Oh! No, that's not the pizza screaming, that's me. Hold it! Why are you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use in my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious! Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
Objection!
Fuck's sake. This guy's annoying.
What does the witness's motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing! I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait now, I'm the one who says that. Well then say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. You're fucking goose mukbang. No, no, no! I heard this bang come up from the lake. Oh, and I already said that.
Objection.
Sussy. She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness. Shut up. Okay. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Uh-oh, we got her now.
Yeah, well, of course.
Objection. The witness has testified that she saw them. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something, for sure. And there was another bang. Another bang? Where were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
What?
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless! Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Mr. White. Right.
Right? Oh, it would be Mr. Wright, yeah.
Not meaningless babble.
Von Karma, I think. Von Karma! I think I hate you! I wonder why the V isn't Capitalized. Oh wait, no, his name is Manfred von Karma. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end?
Enough! I think we've all heard what we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But Your Honor!
You keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy? Yeah, I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Ah!
Who was that? It was me! It was me! Maya! Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not! Lockhart, your testimony stinks! It is unclear whether you're actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth! This is a matter of life or death! Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta!
What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough! Judge! Declare the defense in contempt of court! Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave.
No, shit. Okay, well, I guess the game's over. Wait, god damn it. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent!
Oh, ha! What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right, wrong! Ha ha ha, wrong! Wrong! Dumb piece of shit.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Uh-oh!
Order! Order! Fuck's sake! Order! You're in contempt of court! It's too late for vile claims! Judge, sustain my objection! I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
But he is in contempt of court! No, I am! If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me! Oh, she burped.
Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck! Maya! And then she fades out of existence.
Peh! I care not for this melodrama. Well then, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witness.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
That last statement.
I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Shit. That's it? I saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I haven't even used evidence once. Is there anything I can show? If the camera... Wait. Those are just two silhouettes. If the camera couldn't see it, how could she have seen it? That is strange to me. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph. Look at the... Okay, sorry.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
What the fuck?
Mr. Ryder has a point. Objection. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please!
Yet. Now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself!
Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting, yeah?
I did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's cleverly vague testimony. Oh, boy. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem. How?
You use binoculars. Binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. How Edgeworth was seen. Yeah, right, it was a cold night and the mist was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Why'd you get back in your car, huh? Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic... Oh, boy.
The issue we are concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with this at all. Objection sustained.
He's not letting her answer any of my questions. God dang it. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. Why did you not talk about the binoculars before at all? Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that?
Ugh!
I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
Objection. The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera?
Oh god, all these super deep voices are knocking the wind out of me. I need more pizza. Press further! This is make it or break it time. The cameras of
Mr. Wright, are you just eating pizza?
No, Your Honor.
Shit. Is that Pepsi? How come you didn't give me any beer?
It's just Phoenix Wright gets sent to prison for fucking bringing food into the court. Well, no, it's fine, because it's a food court. Well, it became a food court when he did that. Of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Good day, sir! Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you would testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. Wait. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower? That is strange. How'd you catch them on the lake? Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Mr. Wright, pass me a...
Mr. Wright, pass me a slice, yeah?
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Har!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Mr. Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. I'm still curious about this. Faces the lake. That's what I was thinking of before. It faces the lake. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie!
Says who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart.
Oof! Oomphy! Oomphy!
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Oh!
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Show evidence. There's gotta be something in here. Take a look at this. What was Mr. Hart trying to photograph at the lake? She was trying to photograph the bullet! Gordy article. Article about a monster sighted at Gourd Lake! He was trying to do this! Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? Not at the sighting at Gourd Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
I gotta have... Yeah, I have proof. I have it! Proof!
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please. What is proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster?
It was facing the lake. I feel like that's all the proof you need, Your Honor. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Oh, true. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart?
You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding that whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy?
Right. Fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. Or else I lose! And I'm going to spot it. God damn it. I better. Okay.
Actually, I'm not a research student at a university.
Wow, you just lied about fucking everything.
I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hoped to fry.
Hope to fry? That's strange.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine your whip bear.
That voice is tiring me out.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case.
There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection! I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ha! That would be a first.
Ha ha ha! Very funny. You fucking dick.
You understand it is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. I need a... Oh yeah, I don't have just pizza here. I have mozzarella sticks. Oh shit! Oh god, they're cold now. And all the mozzarella has solidified. Oh god, this sucks. Well, it's not that bad. Okay. Alright. Let's do this. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. You sure? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
Is that the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
Uh-huh!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma. I know you told her to keep quiet, you
Fucking dick.
look right straight at the boat. Right straight at the lake. I don't know why I'm fucking dying. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. But how could you have seen it? There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know. She heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for?
Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there.
Wait a second. If you heard a gunshot, why would you care about something that doesn't sound... Come on, you. Come on, you. You can do it. You can figure something out. God damn it. Objection? Come on, please. I'm too tired for this. Please do something. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person to be looking at it.
I agree. Any normal person would. But you're a fucking weirdo!
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through the binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You'd needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
Well? Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness to a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey! You got a photograph, you got proof!
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you really can't tell from the photo who is shooting.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but should let us see who's who.
Whoa! I don't remember that from the last stream. She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karn let her shirt? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth. Or worse, me. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement! That's the only option! This game is so easy! Oh, it's either, hey, progress the plot line of the stage, or fucking lose. That's every level. This is hard. Look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection. But because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. Uh-oh. Von Karma has been cornered.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma?
Miss Hart! Show the photo to the court! Show us the enlargement!
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is. How?
We still cannot see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, maybe it's not.
Wait, which hand? That was the left hand! That was the left hand! Didn't they say they shot it with the right hand? Something's fishy. I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be something.
You asked for the enlargement, and you got the enlargement. And little good has it done for any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously.
Uh-oh.
Now, allowed to close the cross-examination, Miss Lara Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
Sorry, Chad, I'm hungry. Why was she moaning like that? I don't know. I got bored.
I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement. Because I know what it's the hand. The hand is wrong. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo. Okay. Fucking the hand. Oh, present. Take that! Here, Your Honor!
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor.
The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what?
Oh, this man's left hand does what?
Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. It's the gun. Edgeworth's right hand. Edgeworth's right hand, the evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, The prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Dizzy, dizzy, dizzy. Uh-oh.
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Suicide, he said. Well, Larry! No, the victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order, order! So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. Objection!
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of one of the victim's wounds reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet?
There's no way it could have been suicide.
How does that work?
Order, order! Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data?
Of course! I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Hoo-wee! That was day 1. Only took a fucking hour. Why isn't the light on? There we go. Sorry, it was getting dark in my room. I had to turn on the light. Larry. It had to have been Larry. Larry's the one who shot. Whew, that was a close one. Hey! Don't you have anything to say?
No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right?
Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What? Tell her something for me. What? He's gonna say some dumb cliche shit like,
Tell her I said thank you. Tell her to watch what she says in court.
that's all. What? Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Oh, my throat hurts. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight on Christmas Day. To be continued.
Oh, this is far from over, you see.
I'm not finishing. I'm not pausing the stream until I. Yes. Yes, please. Yep. Okay. Here we go. More pizza, please. Uh-oh. Oh, she's in jail. Ha! Hang on. Give me a second. Sorry, chat. This is my fuel for the stream. Okay, one more. Okay. Okay. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Okay, talk to me. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? Nope, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Huh. I didn't know that's how it worked. Oh, and they wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bail or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Phoenix! You're an idiot! Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. At all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Huh. Anything else I can... Look at this. It must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone and say, I'm a lawyer! But spirit mediums, well... I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. But there are but these are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever be a proper medium. Huh. Sorry, I'm fresh out of ideas. Alright, cool. I guess, where else could I think to go? Criminal Affairs. December 26th, Police Department. Criminal Affairs. Detective Gumshoe's not here.
Gumshoe's at the scene again today.
Huh? Oh, really?
He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol.
Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Interesting. He is on site, is that correct? December 26th, court to pick look entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Public beach. Is Larry still here? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kianse. Eat the bullet? No, I'm not eating the bullet.
Can't just eat the bullet.
Okay, nothing here. In the woods, sure. December 26th, go to the... Hey, Detective Gumshoe!
Hey, pal! The trial today,
Yeah? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure of how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. Can we talk? Tomorrow's trial. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? It's candy? The bullet is not candy.
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Okay. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth! Oh, right, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
I just saw a cool bird over there. Just give me a second.
Should we lead? You're gross. I'm not feeding bullets to Phoenix Wright or Maya. I can just imagine Phoenix being like, open up, Maya, and she's like, this tastes kind of crunchy. What'd you say it was? And he's like, that's lead, Maya. You're eating a bullet. And then she dies because she got hit with a bullet in the mouth.
Oh, shit, I died.
Sorry, that was nasty.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime that he does, the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one.
Why is everything based around this?
15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Interesting. However,
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had a report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or 2.
dies of lead and copper poisoning? No, they're just gummies.
Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Oh, based! Thank you, Edgeworth. What, Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Huh. Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. That's not happening, Phoenix! I have one more mozzarella stick. Okay, so let's go get Maya. Okay, this... No, wrong. Now that the mozzarella stick is cold, it is very... Something strange about eating it. Detention center. December 26th! Oi, Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork, I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were oh, God. Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to go in this case, Nick. Can I say anything to you? What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding! Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure! Alright, let's go. Park time! Park time! That was wrong. Consume stick, mozzarella stick. Onga bonga yummy stick. There aren't any cops around here today, are there? Oh. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? Are there? They're probably back at the precinct working out the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! I gotta... Oi, it's Laura! Y'all really did it today. Well, what did we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So, you see, I wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you mean? Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information?
Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought that this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. This fucking... What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? Fucking deal, of course. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa! Gordy! But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not even exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later.
Okay, Nick, let's go hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for it. We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Alright, let's see what we got. Sorry if I sound tired. I've been doing a lot of roaming today. I've been walking all day. Public beach. Ah! That was not there before. Well, what's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick!
Oh, yo, Maya! Oh, Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl Kiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow! That's a real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that's how, and that show's finished now, so we got them for free.
Right. Larry's so cool. Edgeworth.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy?
I got fucking hair in my mouth. I hate that. Well, we made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh. Oi, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh. That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No?
Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. It doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Oh, you mean my cock?
Oh, the big guy. Not far off.
I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here yesterday?
Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai.
Okay, I gotta sit up. I'm actually falling asleep.
It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Fucking dumbass, Mia. Huh. So where do I... What? December 26th. Oh, she's here. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything on about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Wahoo! Owned. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I guess I could talk to her a little bit. I learned something today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy? What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. What, is it a good one? You bet. A UFO. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career-making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Huh, Gordy more? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I could be nervous. Oh god. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Why isn't there a check on it? Whatever. Why? There should be a sleep stream? No. This is not a sleep stream. I gotta get out of here before I fall asleep. Shut up, Larry. Oh, the entrance. Fine. Let's try it. Fuel up! December 26th, Police Department.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean, again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, doesn't look too good, pal.
He's like shaking at Phoenix.
What are we gonna do, pal? We're in big trouble.
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? Ah! You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh! Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Uh-oh. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Alright, Gumshoe, what do you got?
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
He's a canine police dog, still in
Missile? Dog? Wait a second! Oh! I know this! I know this! Hang on, I have to look this up. This is from another Capcom game. Hang on, you guys need to look at this. It's Ghost Trick. It's a dog. Shut up! I found a dog! Get out! Get the fuck out! I found a dog! This is the dog they're talking about. This is the dog. It looks different, but it's the same name. I'm not crazy! God. Okay. I don't know why I freaked out when I heard. I don't know. I haven't played Ghost Trick in a long time. But seeing Missile the dog show up in a Phoenix Wright game was pretty cool. I like that. Okay.
Woof. Here he is.
Aye, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us how?
Next, secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah!
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? What the dog doing?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last.
No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know, we might have been eating soda cans. Well, which'll it be?
I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Well, I mean, obviously I gotta go with my fucking, my man, the dog. Can we borrow a Missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
He's so cute.
Oh boy. Canine unit in training. Very cute with shiny eyes. Borrowed Missile from Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Guess we better head on over there.
Oi, Nick.
Hmm?
Missile's been acting strangely.
We just got him. Missile. Alright. That little creature! That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy.
Oh god, he's so angry.
What's wrong, Missile? Missile! Missile!
Puts the dog in pocket. Oh my god! He's ulting!
Stop that thing, cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
Oh my god, it was a massacre.
My samurai dogs! Wow. He ate every single one?
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry don't pay my bills, Nick!
Ahaha! It's gonna have to this time. Uh-oh. Let me try moving around again. The woods. Bah! 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 I don't know if the dog is gonna do anything. I mean, it's not like the. I don't know. Sorry, butts, Larry ass. Anything in the boat rental shop? I haven't been here in a while. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Gumshoe starved it! Gumshoe's not that kind of guy. He wouldn't do that. No way! No way Gumshoe would do that. Lake. Entrance! Move. Hey, Gumshoe, your dog sucks. Secret weapons. Detective Gumshoe, can we buy one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. But I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. We'll take your pick. Which'll it be?
I guess I'll just keep going down the line. Well, I don't know. Let's try the fishing pole. I really have no idea which one would be better. He forgore? He would not forgore to feed the dog. Can we borrow that flimsy looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Off to Gourd Lake we go! Let's try it. I don't think we can do anything here. Let's go to the... yeah. Let's go right up to the water. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. A good spot for what? Time to do some fishing! Of course, all the best games have a fishing minigame. Gumshore? You're just a vile human. She's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. Fucking idiot. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missa along with us too. At least then we'd have bait. Nick! How could you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding!
Some jokes are better left untold.
Ooh, she hit me.
Okay, what's this, Nick?
Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ah! My leg!
Uh-oh. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lola. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, here. My poor wallet. Okay, so I guess the fishing pole doesn't do shit either. Haha, the first two have funny ones, and then the last one is the actual one. That better not be what it is. It would. I mean, I guess it would suck more if none of these worked. Ah! Shit! I accidentally pressed a key on my keyboard with my foot, because I have my foot on my desk. I'm trying to relax here. Give me the fucking metal detector, you idiot. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting a monster. You're hunting for a monster. Anything's possible. Anything.
Metal detector, a useful detection device. No, don't take a picture. Achievement unlocked, Secret Weapons 3. Sick. That dog is so scary when it shows up. Goose! What? What's up? Let me try the boat rental shop again. Maybe the metal detector does something here. Oh, yes! Yes, let's go. Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector has found something! Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? And she did it anyway. Nick. Look! Huh. An air tank. Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. Goose background? Oh yeah, that's my background on my computer. It's heavy. Water. That bunch of flags, those are like banners. Like this. Excuse me, sir. Boink.
What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Have you seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further.
What? An air tank?
What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? That big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now why would you go ask me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the Samurai up with that. And then... Blam!
Ah!
The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. Whoa! Off into Gourd Lake! It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure.
Huh. The flying air tank. So the tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
20th, a week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out with it. I went out every night on a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that Steel Samurai after all.
It's like fucking Rick and Morty. And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it.
The night before last? That was the night of the murder!
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her. Lada, the Steel Samurai, was actually... wait. Slide. Hey. Check this out, babe.
Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly squat about that.
It's painfully easy. No when something doesn't catch Lada's interest. Let's see. Alright, fine.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Gordy doesn't exist. Lada, there is no such thing as a Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Take a look!
Take that!
Punched her in the face.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy. Excuse me?
What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and then when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake, and apparently made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
Ah! The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake, and at the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. Ah! It does look like a hand, kinda. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give your info like I promised.
Poor Lotta. I don't care. So tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here.
Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted.
Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know.
Wait, so you have another photo?
Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it.
Shows an empty lake. Taken at 11:50.
Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave.
Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry's. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the fucking ass. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Okay, that's... I need to take a look at my stuff. So many photos. Can I not look at it? Holy crap! Oh, that's a lot of people in this case. Miles Edgeworth, Dick Gumshoe, Gregory Edgeworth, Lotta Hart, Larry Butts, Marvin Grossberg. The victim in this case disappeared after also the defense attorney in the DL6 incident. Veteran prosecutor who hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Edgeworth's psycho lawyer ruins her life. Precisely. Let's see here. Shit, my microphone. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's go to the rental shop. Shut up, Larry. Just push past him like a boss. Any water left? Yeah, a little. Okay.
Aye, Nick. This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about that we were literally just at.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around here at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Examine. Boink. A small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because of the murder. No clues here, shut up. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Forest. There's more forest off that way. I doubt that I'd find any helpful clues in there. What, do I have to move over to it? Caretaker's shack. Okay, of course. There's a parrot. Hello, bird. Caretaker's shack. Oh boy. What voice to give this guy?
Meg, is that you?
Ah!
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg.
Yeah?
Yeah? Finally made up your mind, have you?
My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone?
Pasta?
Huh. What voice should I give this guy? Huh. Think. I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. In the meantime, give me some ideas for a name. I should probably play some music, shouldn't I? Since I'm gonna be gone for like 5 minutes. Okay. Is there like an extended version? Crap. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Enough. Peter Griffin because Meg. I'm back. Oh, hey! What's up, Gino? Here we go. Alright, so I'm doing a Peter Griffin voice. Alright. Okay, he goes, glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. How do you do how do you do Peter Griffin voice? He goes, hey, Lois. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Paulie, the kids are home.
Hello! Hello!
Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith,
Yes!
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Paulie?
Hello! Hello!
Yep.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved.
Can I talk to him? The pasta restaurant.
Bah!
A pasta shop?
Yep. To think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so it makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes. Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith. You too, Chris.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. This reminds me of the time I started a pasta shop.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg! Shut up, Meg!
He really is Peter Griffin.
Shut up, Meg!
Yeah!
You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everybody knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this All in the Family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder.
We're not leaving till we find out what it is.
I got a drink, and I got a little bite of something sweet to try and get the adrenaline rushing through my brain. The boat rental shop. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride one of your boats."
Shut up, Meg. Yes.
That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, damned if I understand them.
I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Can I show him something? Present. Dang it, I don't have the picture of... Crap. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Can I show him this? Do I have to wait for him to do that every time?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Rainbowlioli? I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Gun? I'll try a few more things, but I don't know if this will work. Empty lake. No, the photo won't work. Robert, autopsy? Oh, wake up, goddammit. No, don't make me.
Now listen here, Keith.
Remember that tricolor pasta? Fuck's sake. Nope.
Surely there must be something.
Fuck it, let's try it.
Holy crap, is it a lawyer's badge?
Yes, it is! I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge!
I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick! Now's our chance to clear things up!
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either!
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please, help us!
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run to Wet Noodle. Fine. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Chris. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? Yeah? Yeah. You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Paulie.
Hello! Hello!
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Huh. I guess we could try taking a look here. A TV. Wow, he has a television in here too. Yep. Don't work though. Really? I picked it up from the dump after all. Figures that it doesn't work. Then why do you keep it? I don't know. It just looks right here. In the summer, I replaced it with a mini fridge. A broken mini fridge? Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler. Fish. Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fishing's the best. Mighty tasty, too. Right. Bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What, you forgot, Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Paulie, how you been?
Hello! Hello! Ah!
See? Neat, so the parrot's name is Paulie. Okay, I get... Cool, we know the parrot's name. Awesome. That is completely relevant to this case. Too bad all she can say is hello. Yeah, yeah. Oh, Paulie can say all sorts of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? What is the secret words? Paulie! Paulie! What's your name?
Paulie!
Cute! Maya's found a new friend. Let's see. Tell me the secret words. I'm curious. Paulie. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Paulie here. Everything important? I wonder. Paulie, what's the number to the safe?
1228.
All right. Hey, Paulie, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to show you anything else. Alright. Let's see what else we can do. Okay. Shut up, Larry. Anyone here? Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Cool. Grossberg? Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Tomorrow's the trial, bro. I would prefer to have some help. Ah! Fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? He forgore. Yeah. Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill again. Right, I'll behave. Oh dear. Talk. What to do? Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. What do you mean? We've been traveling together. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Cool. Thanks, Maya. Criminal Affairs Department? Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? That's right, let's come back later. Is there something else we can... No. Let's try here again. Let's try and talk to other people, like maybe Larry or Lotta. They might know something. Look at this bird! Bird! Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Cool. Can I tell us? Where is she? Okay. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. First, second, am I late? Yeah, only about 2 hours late, but that's fine. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Hey, maybe now I can do something. I don't know. Caretaker shack. Anything else? What if I show you your own bird? Paulie here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Paulie?
Hello! Hello!
Yep. He fell asleep. Oh! Cool. Alright, awesome. Santa Claus? What are you on about? There's no Santa here. Where to now? Entrance. What's up, Goose? I'm trying to figure out what I need to be doing right now. Hey, babe. This must be the chief of the detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What?
What? Rook to bishop 7.
Checkmate? I don't believe it. He must be playing chess on the computer. Ah, crap. What the hell do I do? Write in Cola offices. Any ideas, Mia? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about Mia the whole time she was in there. Do you see the teddy bear by the desk? You mean at the Criminal Affairs Department? I think I've checked this before. I'm pretty sure it's not a teddy bear. Hey, is it the police department's mascot?
That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do.
Good luck. This guy's looking at porn. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself.
Resistance is futile. We have you surrounded. It's not too late. Release the hostages and come out with your hands up.
He must be doing an image training for negotiating a hostage situation. Okay, just wanted to say hi, I'm really tired, have fun with your stream. Oh, what the heck? Alright. Have fun, I guess. What the heck do I do? Is there really nothing I can... Oh, that was the wrong thing. Hmm. Hmm. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. I'm looking for clues!
Couldn't find nothing. Guess I'll have to try somewhere else.
Crap. What the heck am I missing? What? What could I be missing? Talk? No? Move? Or like woods? Move? What's going on? Oh, I went the wrong way. Gaming? Yes, that's right. Public beach. Boat rental shop. Caretaker's shack. Son? Hey, yep, I seen this. Oh, we're finally going somewhere. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can tell me. You can call me Dad. Dad! You know something about this? Hey, yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes, yes? I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. Wait, was that, did I really miss that? I'm silly. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. Hey, remember the time I saw a murder? It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one bang, and I was like, holy crap! Hey, remember the time that guy said Merry Christmas? A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yeah? Yep. What did he see? Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. Hey, Lois! He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly! Have we forgotten something?
Oh, don't forget DL6!
Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6!
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister! I mean, Dad! This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh! What? He locked the door from the other side? Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should go ask Detective Gumshoe. I hope he's not still at that meeting. Let's see here.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah?
No! DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah!
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... That was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. Haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. Oh wait, the bird. Presented said DL6.
What's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
Well, what?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Oh, don't forget that.
Ha!
That was like a Family Guy, like, cutaway gag. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. Room. Guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. I mean, not really. Doesn't really have anything to do with us. So, police department records room. Wow, it's amazing. Really dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade and we suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. Case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Find it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the building's lights went out. Oh dear. Well, that explains the fear Edgeworth has. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours! That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? Oh, the survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth is one of the other passengers in that elevator. The victim data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, find it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and had got the elevator with his son Miles. Miles! Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found on the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Von Karma might have something to do with this. Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that that would be the guy that my mum got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So it must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case! Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. What you mean? I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick! Are we gonna take the whole file? There's too much! We'll never get it out! You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Alright, oh cool, alright. Right! That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Oh man. How much is there left? Yes! So this is the second day of oh boy. It's the second day of trial stuff. Oh my god! Sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. Hang on, I want to check. Is anyone talking to me on Discord? Of course not. Nobody talks to me. Nope. Okay, back. No, back. Yes! Here we go. Alright, court time. Get your head in the game, Goose. Oh, wake up, wake up, wake up, you stupid idiot. Oh, okay. Hey, Forgore.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgebear.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so...
Okay.
Not so fast, Judge!
I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
Right, of course. That's strange.
A prediction! Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Huh.
Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
He keeps objecting.
Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes! 3 minutes! 3 minutes! We have no time to waste. I will call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
Hit the mysterious boat shop owner. Okay. Alright, Peter Griffin.
Witness, state your profession.
Holy crap! I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Ground Lake. And I also rent boats.
The night of the incident, you were on the boat. You were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. There's an objection. Objection! Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection!
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My, memory...
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear this testimony then, shall we? Witness?
Okay, Peter Griffin, what do you have to say to us? It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I, rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating in the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes. Mr. Ryde?
Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me? Mr. Von Karma, 3 minutes just passed! I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
What the fuck is this guy's problem? Sorry, I was... yummy. Hang on, someone showed me something on my Discord. Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. How can you remember that? Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Paulie could. That's not good enough for a court of law!
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parent.
A parent?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
Keith, objection! The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating in the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. That man was a defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Huh. And then the boat comes back to the shore and a man walks by my window. I can't believe he's dead. Hold it! Are you sure? Uh-oh. The dad! It's just like waking up trauma.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him! That Edgeworth boy?
Holy crap!
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick or this is going to be over. Raise an objection, please! Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Why would I know? I object every time. Your Honor! This witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead." But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Objection. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please! We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
Crap.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
What the fuck? That was it?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately.
What the hell?
To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Really? What the fuck? Wait! You can't be serious. Was it Maya again?
Who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? No, god damn it. Larry! What are you doing here?
Or what are you doing here?
Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it!
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too! Oh god. There's so many grating voices. It's technically my fault, I guess.
Order! Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience just listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
God damn it. Order, order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In our court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now!
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness.
What a silly Billy.
Court is adjourned.
Oh, man. District Lobby number 2. Whew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night?
Yes.
He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank at that night? Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. I'll fade to black now. Ah! When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. Oh boy, here we go. Water! Alright, here we go.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the behalf about everything you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me! Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. He remember. So true. Let's see here. That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Water! Hydrate, yes. Hydrate, streamer. Make sure you hydrate.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Forward? 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 What the fuck? Why can I not say that in a Scottish accent? Forward! Forward! Like, or something, and I found it. Hold it! You need to explain yourself. Looking for something? Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for?
Objection. What the witness is searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with. Over with. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Single gunshot? Huh? Wait a second. Single gunshot. Heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Hang on! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard two bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard two gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot, are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Huh?
Not sure? How could you be not sure?
Yeah,
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What?
Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Bierma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
But he's our last hope. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right! Leave it to me!
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh boy. What Larry heard.
It's lonely. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
Well, what did he say?
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Bright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. So what did he say? Go. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to all these radio shows. What did she say?
Objection.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine. Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying if you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
Anything I can do with that? Hey, it's almost Christmas. Just after midnight. Almost Christmas, just after midnight. Almost Christmas, just after midnight. Almost Christmas! Not actually Christmas. Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know that I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed. And?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve!
That would seem to be the case, yeah.
but that contradicts the 2 testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order, order! What does this mean? The 2 prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious. What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Butts' claim he's heard a gunshot before midnight?
Larry.
I trust Larry. I trust Larry. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Second link photo. Taken automatically. Oh, it gets to take loud. Yes, Sussy Larry. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct! There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Huh? Is that? Sorry, I'm not exactly paying attention. I'm just going on autopilot, really. I'm just going on autopilot, reading the voices, presenting evidence, whatever I need to do.
Why would this be?
Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Oh, shit. Sorry, chat. Oh, I thought that was I heard vibrating. I guess it was from Legend's room. Somehow, I don't know how he could have heard it. Let's try the gun. Because it gunshots. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon.
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. And when then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly! If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at
11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
Ah! What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! I have it!
Huh?
I remember the case with the Steel Samurai. Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What you mean? Maya? Yeah?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Interesting.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
Tisk.
So you finally realized the truth? The truth? There can be no other murderers here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Nope. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Ha. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. Merry Christmas!
Oh, no.
There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that? Oh, sorry?
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men in the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond, Edgeworth and Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Edgeworth on the boat. If Hammond was killed 15 minutes prior, then it would have to have been... No, 25 minutes prior. Then it would have had to have been Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course it was Edgeworth, the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous!
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's... It's Miles Edgeworth.
Mr. Wright, you just contradicted yourself. Guilty. Stupid ass.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Oh, the old man! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. This is a very crude map. Well, if the guy did it, the boat shop guy did it, it would have to have been here. Go. Oh, I have to press E. I've just had... I don't know. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. Oh, Larry's popping off. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. Then he heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop.
Oh my gosh, he's got a point.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Okay. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh, shit. He's just standing there. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
It had to have been the boat shop. It had to have been the boat shop guy. Look at him. He's kind of fat. I guess he is like Peter Griffin. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Knows this, Mr. Wright. It's the moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
Because of the first shot... No, he missed both times on purpose. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then he fires again. Then... the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Larry, get the fuck out of here. I don't want to see your face anymore. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Alright, a voice that isn't gonna fucking destroy me.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Ryder said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry. I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I must ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Uh-oh.
Larry owned. Crap.
Mr. Ron Karma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to get some more water. Bailiff, whack his pee-pee. And the bailiff's like,
Okay, here I go. Yay, Nick, you did it.
yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Wait, what do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but... I love you, Wright. I love you. Please kiss me. I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. What the God damn it. Oh, shit. What the hell? Oh, no. Oh, God, are you kidding me? Alright. Alright. I will be right back again. Sorry to take another break so quickly, but I need a moment. I will return shortly. Shouldn't be too long. I can feel it. We're getting pretty close to the end. This is the last day. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get some more stuff. Stuff to keep me fucking awake. It's getting really late. It's almost 10. I started this at like 7? Yeah, it's been 3 hours. I've been playing this for 3 hours. Okay, shut up, music. Scene. Alright, right in Cola offices. Oh dear. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Oh, Guga Simulator. Thank you for, watching through, like... I figured I might as well now, since no one else is here. I wanted to thank you personally for, tolerating every stream I've made and watching all of them. It is very appreciated. At the very least, knowing someone's here so I can talk to them. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? Shit. Okay. What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes. Oh, I do remember feeling faint. Right on! Tell me the truth, it was love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude! You guys should be bowing before me! Yeah, bow before your hero! Okay. Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha! But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Christ. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? From where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment! Huh. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. Oh, fuck's sake. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Big Daddy Goose? Hey, welcome to the stream, Ozzy. Took you fucking long enough. I'm 3 hours in. Losing my mind. I'm getting close to the end, though I can feel it. You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In fact, grade school. They saved me, Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Whoa! Hey, oi, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Oh, fuck's sake. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, a class trial. A class trial? The class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Sorry, I was being lonely watching all the couples at Dave and Buster's. Dude! You don't have to feel lonely. I'm here for you, babe. Just watch my stream and I'll tell you whatever you need to hear. You were kicked out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it. Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Huh. Oh dear.
I didn't do it! Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you!
Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Just admit you did. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, no borrowing my eraser. He shouldn't be allowed the relay race or the library committee. Give me my 50 cents I loan you.
Hey, oh, fuck's sake.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening.
I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Oh!
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles?
Miles?
He's got a fucking bow tie on.
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
He did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh, I thought he was naked for a second. Christ.
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Huh.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
Interesting. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Cry me a river, Phoenix, right? Christ almighty. You did a good thing, laddie.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DL6 incident?
Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
That's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. I was gonna kill him.
Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
Huh. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not.
In court.
Interesting. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick!
We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right, it very may well be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. What evidence did we get rid of? What did we get rid of? Oh, we got rid of Lada's thing. Make out with Edgewater? Dude, I wish. Let's go to the thing. Let's go to Boathouse.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, hey? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Gay. Don't just say gay. You gotta back it up with facts. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. The fat fuck.
Oh, one other thing. Ah! No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Lada was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Let's see here. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I'm gay for Amigos. Yeah, I know. You'll never stop messaging me about it. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined he might be the real murderer.
Him?
Oh, it's this guy. Huh? I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Oh, God. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Cool. I'm glad he was there for plot convenience. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Ah! Oh, I thought my stuff had run out. Hey, the parrot's still here. Nobody's home.
Hello! Hello!
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello! Hello!
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello! Hello! Save me! Save me!
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick? You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's gonna hate me. Huh. Wait, I literally just did this. What is this? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? It's 1228, yeah.
1228.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Nick? Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Let's see here. Alright. Someone put a soul in that Polly. Please, he needs a soul to survive. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is your life. The rest of the letter goes into the with important detail. How about Miles Edgeworth out of the lake getting on the boat? Firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Huh. What do you think this means, Nick? I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Let's go! You. I will find you a soul, I swear to God. I guess we have no choice but to go straight to Grossberg here. I can do more of that beautiful voice. Move! Now where the heck is... Huh.
1 day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going.
Move. Grossberg Law Offices. There we go. Ah, itchy head. He's out again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Damn. I thought he was gonna be there. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Huh. Shit, what am I supposed to do? Detention center? Oh, there he is. Hey, babe. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know that trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney?
Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even.
Well, maybe yeah, but
I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Take a look! Here. Oh. Take that! He screams. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge? On me?
who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Amigu Sussy Bakugo Simp? Oh god, I almost passed out reading that.
So, he was following this letter then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men? Meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
It also says this is your last chance.
Last chance? Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man.
What?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Talk to me! Yanni Yogi was the court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. When everything got all shaky and shit. Oh hey, I broke my record for longest stream. The Plants vs. Zombies finale was 3 hours and 4 minutes. Though, if I hadn't forgotten a bunch of shit, like, in that game, I probably would have gone on for longer. It was a very difficult time for streaming back then. I say back then as if it was like a year ago. No, it was a couple months. I kept getting interrupted, the Wi-Fi kept cutting out. I was just getting annoyed and tired. I hadn't done a stream for that long before. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Let 10 p.m. Amigu stream. I started at 7, give me a break. It's been 3 hours. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused him temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me all these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime that I committed, a crime you committed, a memory of a murder. Yep, I remember that, I remember that. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help! I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
I want to get out! Help! Get us out!
Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen.
I don't know these people.
I can't breathe! You're using up my air!
What?
Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you!
Ow! What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air!
No! Father! He's attacking Fopter!
And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I picked up the pistol.
Get him away! Get away from my Fopter!
Oh, God.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait, Edgeworth. You mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know.
I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about DL6. I know just who it is. It's this guy. Mr. Grossberry!
Ah, hello there! What's wrong? You look troubled.
Red Sus, shut Ha! On the screen it looks blue. You're a fool. No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well,
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
no, I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
Huh. Gregory Edgeworth. What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's teachings, techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfected win record in court.
What does that say? Yo quiero Taco Bell? I don't know about that. I don't want Taco Bell. He has a perfect win record in court.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
I see. The spirit medium.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I think I've lost the voice. I'm Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yenny Yogi.
Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it.
So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Huh. Well. Let's see if we can find anything about... Oh, I guess we're not allowed in there anymore. And here I thought I was clever. Okay. Wait a second. Where the heck is... Thank you for changing the sign, even though you're the only one here. Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Move. Wright and Co. Law Offices. Is there anything here for me? Huh. Criminal Affairs. It would have to be here. Come on. Wait, did I not? Hang on, let me go back. Did I miss something with Grossberg? Wright and Co. Law Offices. Move. Grossberg Law Offices. Okay. Did I miss something with you? Present. Oh, did I not show this to him?
Oh, so this is the letter! It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but his own.
Huh? His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Ruined.
Ah.
You'll understand soon enough.
Wait! What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Yanni Yogi. Von Karma! Could it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Prosecutor Von Karma.
If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh, no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even if Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both a persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Gregory versus Manfred. Huh. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea? Or, to the mountains?
Don't tell me he's never been to Europe!
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we... oh, fuck's sake.
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him... Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything, in fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Let's see, let's see. Ah, I got shit on my keyboard. Criminal records, criminal records. What are you so happy for, you stupid Scottish bitch?
There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. Hey, Chuckle Nuts. Hey, welcome back to the stream.
We were wondering if we could check out the record rooms again.
Well, now, I can't have just anyone wandering in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived, actually.
Von Karma's in the records room.
Nick, let's hurry!
Shit. What's he doing in there? Couldn't sleep? Typical. With all the shit I'm eating to stay awake, I'm probably not going to be able to sleep for a while either.
Dusty as always.
We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. This file is open. That is very like the most obvious thing.
Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone must have been looking in it recently.
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick! The file for DL6 is completely empty!
What? What are you doing in here? Oh my god, this guy's face. That is not a human face.
Von Karma!
You. How did you know my name? Huh? Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma. You had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, did you not?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial.
It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Huh. Hey bro, I have something to show you. It's something you did, in fact. Mr. Von Karma, please have a look at this. This is you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi? How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Oh shit! A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 60,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000?
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter.
No!
No!
What are you? Nick, run! She died. Maya!
Out of my way!
Ooh-ah! Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course. God damn it. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! 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 Open your eyes! Maya!
The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't walked in that bad hole.
What the fuck, Maya? Chill out. Maya! There has to be somewhere. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What's that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the Hardy Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. 6 bullet. Still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Oh, shit. Oh, God. We're almost there. Please tell me we're almost there. It's fucking 10:36. I'm ending this before 11. I have to. Please. Oh, God. Come on. We got this. We got this. Let's do this, you son of a bitch. This is it. Judgment Day. Literally. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from our run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing? Sorry! I'm sorry! I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? What the? Discharge? What the hell? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Yeah, pal! Oh, it's Gumshoe, isn't it? Haha, I was right.
What's gotten into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe!
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective?
Oh, how did it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember.
And I'm gonna prove it.
Alright, let's try something. Let's just throw shit at the wall. I'm gonna beat this game before I pass out. Well, it's more like a visual novel. Which I guess counts as a game. If there's, like, interaction like this. It's kind of like it's a puzzle game.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, you open your statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Huh. Oh, it's Peter Griffin again.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
Objection. The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
Right, I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
Come on, Peter Griffin, say something. Here we go. Why I left court.
I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Paulie, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination.
He has to know his name. Yenny Yogi! You're Yenny Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it! Come on, come on! Okay. Gotta hurry. Just press him on everything. No, I'm really sorry I was leaving yesterday like I did. I was running away or nothing. Let's buy some food for Policy. Nothing to do with this incident. I don't like that. I don't like that. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
Objection. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one.
Hold it! You stupid idiot. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Objection! Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about this memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Are lies.
Order! Mr. Wright, is there a serious...
Sorry, I'm getting bored now.
Is there a serious problem with your claim? Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
All right, Mr. Wright. Please tell us the witness's name.
Yenny Yogi, of course. His name is Yenny Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Yeah. Oh! I shit myself. Yenny Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of that. It was such a famous case.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Objection. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yenny Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Proof. And allow me to repeat once more, that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick, how are you going to prove that? How can you prove that he's Yenny Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yenny Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. What is it now? Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Oh, I'm just doing Scottish now.
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? I'm forgetting the voice entirely.
It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened! I know everything! I just can't prove it! But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose! There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one!
Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you would like to cross-examine this parrot for a little comic relief, hmm?
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not gonna... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. Oh, I'm just doing Reinhardt now. I guess that would work for him. I would like to cross-examine the witness's parrot. That was just a techno remix.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce! I object!
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready to pay for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. This sucks. He's cross-examining a parrot.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
This is a funny game. Wow, that is quite the witness.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Hello!
Oh shit, what a testimony that is.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do now, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Cool bird. Hang on. Yeah. Alright, you motherfucker, let's go to court. Witness! You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, what's your name?
Polly! Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
It has to, right? Yes, it does.
Ha! Fascinating! You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh, shit. Case file?
Shit! DL6 case file? Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected on this parrot's name?
Suspect data? Yeah, because Yanni Yogi was a suspect. It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly! Beer! Beer!
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Objection. Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. Sorry, my head itches. I'm etching my head. One more! If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Oh, boy. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Oh, shit. Again? Maybe that'll work.
Witness!
You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. You already said that. Why don't you testify? Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I see? What is the safe number?
1228.
Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228. My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Actually it does. Actually it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha! Ridiculous! How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Oh God, oh man. Oh God, oh man. Oh. Just like this thing has so much information in it, it has to be that. Okay.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
What? Where in this file is something relating to that safe? Oh, okay, I see. Case summary. It's on the case summary page. That has a bunch of stuff, I think, maybe. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. Oh, yes! That's true, December 28th.
December 28th? Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used that date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. To him.
It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Objection. Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately.
Uh-oh. There he is.
Witness, tell us your name. Objection. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Huh. Oh, he doesn't look stupid anymore. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally, he's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. Peter Griffin. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order! Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We've won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancée, my social standing. I'm not good at Peter Griffin voice. All I gotta do is say Peter Griffin. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Cool. Good to know that one is done and over with.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Hey, Lois, remember the time I pretended to lose my memory for 10 years and I burned off my fingerprints and my fiancé committed suicide and I lost all social standing and I lost my job? That was pretty crazy, Lois.
Peter, what are you saying? You're just talking to a wall, Peter. You're mentally unsound.
Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Not guilty. I win. I win. Yes. Let's go. Kind of anticlimactic, though. He just said, yeah, it was me. I did it. That was all. This court is adjourned. Huh. That's it, huh? What the fuck?
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. What the fuck? Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him they used the murder in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell him he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Raise an objection, leave it to Edgeworth. Shit. Raise an objection, leave it to Edgeworth. I believe in Edgeworth. No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought about this one long and hard. Sorry, I'm
Messaging someone about something.
okay, that's enough of that. Alright. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure? There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now. Alright. Here we go. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident.
It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6,
The statute of limitations which ends today. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. But I pointed at you.
Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It is obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. If he tries this man for his crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
God damn. We just hit the 4-hour mark, people! 4 hours! Holy shit! When does this game end? I thought I was gonna... Oh, man. I didn't... I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy! Just crazy!
What? Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. God damn it. I'll prove you were innocent. Trust me. Right. Oh, boy. December 28th, 2:30 p.m.
Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed for his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, so pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. So it's unconventional for me. I would like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On karma, you knew this was gonna happen.
You fucking bastard.
Very well.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Fuck's sake, I want to go home, goddammit. Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court. To the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about the dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Ah, shit.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. I went to leave. An earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi and wanted them to stop fighting. Wait, no, go back. Hold it, Edgeworth! What was it?
A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's.
The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Oh boy. I picked it up and Mr. Yogi wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. Hang on a second. Well, this has been proven tried and true a whole bunch tonight, so let's try it. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Oh wait, there was 2 gunshots, I remember!
Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, no, no. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Oh, God, my throat's getting... It's feeling inflamed. Victim data? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Oh dear, oh dear. Everyone's like, let's just like agree, yes, I want to go home. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Objection, Your Honor! As I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this case.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot fired had something to do with the case?
Yeah. Oh, wait, I think I do. The photo. Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime, 15 years ago.
I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Look, it's right there. Oh my God. Present. Take that, judge, you stupid bitch. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor! Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there was also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. I don't know why his voice is changing. Okay.
Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must argue that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
Objection. I knew I should have stepped in before your vile fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at this DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Case summary? It's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. You don't have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
But I don't have the other bullet.
Order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the incident. However, as Mr. Von Commerce says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Ah, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No! But you said you'd do it, Nick! You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent! I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won! I thought there was another person, someone else who'd fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick, you fucking idiot.
Well, it seems we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the murder. That shot was fired by Miles Bibbs, yet.
Precisely.
Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no, he's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitation of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now! Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection! Objection! Your Honor! I object!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, Oomph!
Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Gah! It must exist. Ah! The second bullet. Ah! Whoa, what? What did you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist. But where?
Someone took it. It seems this waiting is not going to produce us any more answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It, existed!
What? Oh, we just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But
who? The murderer!
Oh boy. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to take the bullet?
For the murderer to search for that bullet. The murderer didn't need it? Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah!
The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true! Had to take it.
Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Good point, Phoenix, actually. Wait a second. I was just talking out of my ass, but what if that's really what happened? Holy shit, Phoenix.
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime?
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yes. The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Boink! The pistol discharges and the bullet... Ah, fuck! The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Oh, because that's kind of a... I guess that's kind of a thin part of the body. Oh, wait, I see. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection, Your Honor.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Oi, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? What did he say?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt with a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. What? It was the first and the last vacation he's taken for many years of his prosecuting.
Wait a second! Whoa! What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident! Oh, sorry, I'm getting excited. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
I don't know, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Say it now! Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
For what?
Von Karma! Von Karma? What? Ketchup? Uh-oh.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick, let's find out who this doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Yes, I actually have a very good idea, you motherfucker. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is the metal detector, baby. Yeah. Yes? Is this it? Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it is unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
Oh, I mean. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find.
Objection.
Uh-oh. Oh, he's getting a little nervous.
I refuse! You refuse? But refusing this means... you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you.
Uh-oh.
Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Objection. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statement of the statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Here we go. We look around. Oh! It reacted to something inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma?
You.
It was you!
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent.
Huh?
Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
God, this guy just doesn't stop.
But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove?
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
I have no obligation to prove anything.
It is Mr. Wright.
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't! You don't have any of the DL6 evidence!
That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday!
If we no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Von Karma.
What?
You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
DL6 bullet!
Taken from Gregory... I'm dying, I'm sweaty and dying.
That's... a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. Let's go. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings on the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. I don't know why I did that voice for him. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Yeah. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Ah, shit. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Uh-oh. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago.
Von Karma! It was you who screamed! Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me!
So it was you!
You and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record! And you left a scar on my shoulders that would never fade! I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Des! Des!
Oh, fuck. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you make this kind of error. It's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
Oh, God. His voice killed me. It was like a shock. It was a shock like none I'd ever known.
Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went to the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain! A horrible burning pain in my shoulder! Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my very eyes.
Oh. Uh-oh.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation.
Deprivation, not deprivation.
Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Merry Christmas!
Oh, man.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled! It was the perfect crime!
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job! Bring an end to this miserable charade! Now, end it!
Very well. Fuck's sake. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was a night. It was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. Let's go! Edgeworth is better! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. I swear to God, we've gotten, like, the guilty verdict, like, twice. Wait, no, we got the guilty verdict once and the not guilty twice. Let's fucking go! We killed this fucking German bastard. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oh, my God. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. Nick! Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know. I was on the verge of my. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there.
Whoop! Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
Whoop! I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! For fuck's sake. Lotta! Y'all are great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Huh? You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Hang on, I got a Discord notification. Never mind. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Mertz! You come along tonight too, my treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No! Larry, it was you! Holy shit! Holy sick! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the boss. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! No, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think that the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it! Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I'd only known I'd become a prosecutor! The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. I want to switch. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all. Line up. Take a photo. What the fuck? Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Huh. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Ownage. December 29th, right in Cola offices. Oh god, I remember this lighting. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter. Oh boy. Is she dying? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. What the fuck? She's leaving? What the hell? Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Shit. Ah. I guess I'm too late. Shit. Oi! Nick? Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? What the hell? Hold it! Grabs her by the arm, throws her on the ground. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for ya. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Oh, shit. I don't want to mess this up like I did at the first trial. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, the bullet! Yeah! Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh, shit. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Damn. Farewell. Oh, quit your crying, you little baby. Thanks for playing. Thanks, Nick. You're welcome, baby. So now what? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Ah! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! So is that? Oh my god!
4 hours. Almost 4.5 hours.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
What a game. I got a lot of more laughs out of this than I thought I would. Quite the entertaining experience, I must say. Oh boy.
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah.
Fuck's sake, Larry. Not again. Oh yeah. I wasn't expecting to have much fun doing all the voices, even though it hurt me a little bit. Oh boy, this guy.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Yeah, okay, Payne.
Fucking idiot.
Oh man, quite the game, I gotta say. I'm happy. Probably won't review it, but I was happy.
Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by.
I do need some water out after this. And I'm probably going to take a break from streaming to rest my voice. Maybe like a day or two, but I don't know.
Ahem! Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
So who's this person trying to find Phoenix Wright? Let's find out the final mystery for this fucking game. Get it over with.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that the DVD the $1 it's another know what a DVD is worth? They used to oh god damn it, it's that lady. Oh man. Let's thank Atsushi Mori for that fucking objection sound, that take that sound, and oh, this guy. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
Publicity. Wait, what? What? You're in charge of publicity? What does that mean?
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit but didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Thank you, Penny. Penny Nichols. What a name. Manual. Ha! This game didn't come with a manual, at least for me. Oh, boy.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
I forgot how to do his voice. He was there for so little. For so few hours. What, like 1 or 2? That's less than half of the time this stream took.
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Alright, good luck. Fucking Lada. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Funny man. Somebody on this team has to be funny. I wouldn't have laughed at the Merry Christmas thing otherwise. That was the ghost. Fuck's sake. Victory. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh man. What fucking... a brand new episode. No more! Save your progress to this point? What? 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 No. What is this now? No. There's not more, is there? Don't tell me I did this 4-hour stream for nothing. What? Don't kill! Shit. What? There's 2 now. What the? Oh, 2 separate buildings. What's going on now? How much more is there? What the fuck? Oh no, the police station! What now? No. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. Oh god. Am I gonna have to make another part to this? Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Oh god. Well, I guess I have to give this girl a voice. Okay, what voice should this girl have? Oh my god. Oh my god. This game doesn't end. This game doesn't end. This game doesn't end. It doesn't end. It doesn't end. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fall ill. What time is it now? It's almost midnight. I've been doing this since... Oh god. Oh my god. Let's see here. God, keep going, streamer. Whoa, okay. What voice should he have? What should she have? Oh, I'll do Australian.
Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey.
Oh,
you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right.
Wait, oh no, you know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna do a girl voice. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. Oh, you're better than nobody? I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please! I'm out of time! But... please, you have to help! It's my sister! Oh, shit. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much! My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Oh, God. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Holy shit, she's young. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known. At my age, no less. So what exactly is your current position, then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job. At my age, no less.
Great, another future professional in training.
The case. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Relation to Mia. My sister asks for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. I'm dying. Also, I don't like that girl voice. It's not super different from my regular voice. The female voice is a tough one to do. Maybe Irish? I could do Irish. So I went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. That's close enough. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. I don't know how to do an Irish accent. I'm winging it because fuck it. Scientific investigator. So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe my investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to my detention center and talk with her sister. Cool. Detention center. Who is it now? I am sweating. I've been doing this for too long. Who do we got here? I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard? I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this here? Understood, ma'am.
What was that about? Oh, no. Oh, shit. Hi, Lana.
Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory's failing.
Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney.
I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
Ah, she's pretty.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I heard quite a bit.
Sorry, what exactly is that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Oh, shit. Okay, I need to take another break to get some water, because I did not realize that this was going to keep going on. I will be back. This is the finale stream. I'm going to make it the finale stream. Alright. Let's beat Ace Attorney, goddammit. Okay. Let's bring it back to the... Yeah, okay. Speedrun time. Ugh. The case.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is...
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh? Wait, but the suspect? The suspect is...
Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright,
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
the crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 a.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
Prosecutor's office, huh? Your subordinate's car trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed as it were.
Well, that's just great. The victim. So who was the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective.
A detective?
Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once.
It better not be fucking Gumshoe.
Death wasn't immediate, but wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh! What, Mr. Wright? Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Lana. So you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible if you wouldn't.
Lana. What happened to your hand?
Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is.
Huh?
I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia? Hang on. Hang on, I'm answering a message. Okay, so you're in charge of you were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, didn't she?
Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office.
Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. It was my third year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Because I had a big boobie.
Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Mia was top of her class in school.
I was the best there was.
Ah. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Says it? It says it. Ugh.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Excuse me?
as you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there is no way you can take this case. None.
But Lana. Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself.
Oh,
I know you didn't do it, Lana, I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
oh. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I'll leave it to you.
Ugh. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over.
Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Oh my god. Lana's confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another Oh, sorry. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. Sorry, that's what happens when you're streaming for over 5 hours. We hit the 5-minute mark about a minute ago, which is freaking awesome, breaking new records. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain. Myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something here that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Here we go. Underground parking lot. I'm gonna die. What the hell? This place looks so strange. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Based Phoenix moment? Mayhaps. Mayhaps it is. Welcome to the stream. I hope this doesn't go on too much longer. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Uh-oh. Partner? Please tell me it's Gumshoe. That's not Gumshoe!
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall? Oh shit. This guy's sick! This much looks like a sheriff to me.
Looky here, bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang is Golden Strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti on the desert dream? You want to?
What's this guy talking about? You drinking?
You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina.
Fuck's sake. Thanks, Emma. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. He thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Oh, what's this? I see it! With the power of sight. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Well, wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? I'm actually surprised I'm doing the Irish voice this well. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Okay. What the hell? You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Huh? Oh, I can rotate. What the HNBM? What the hell is this? What is this control scheme for rotating? Oh my god, this control scheme is horrible. I find anything? Cool, I've done as much as I can. Oh, and I can zoom in. What's in here? Fuck, I hate this control scheme. This is awful. What the heck am I... What are you expecting me to see?
Zoom out. Okay, cool. Wallet. What the... I really don't get this. I see there's something in there, but... Ah! What the hell? I did nothing different. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of enter. Okay, cool. Oh, I can just open it. Oh, thank God it's not Gumshoe. I'm so happy for that. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID number 5842189. I'm not gonna remember that. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. I don't see what science has to do with it. Ugh. Scott Goodman, ID. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. That's gonna be not time-consuming at all. Guess we've got to be on. I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. I can slide. Oh shit! Oh well, there's the body, I guess. Wow, that's a very big phone, I have to say. Okay. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you've got no intention of going home quietly.
Oh, here he comes again.
The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
Gah, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, little Philly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. I might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Ha! Note to self, look up Vittle Saloon Cerveza. Maybe we should check out the room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Okay.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim.
Right, great. Cool. Great, maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Who is it? Who is it? Oh my shit! Woman! What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. Oh shit. I guess this really is the most appropriate time for me to do a deeper girl voice. That's a pretty cute character with the little pink glasses. Oh yeah, I like Emma's design, and I like the voice I gave her, so... Alright. And that Clint Eastwood motherfucker. Yeah, these are some strange... I wasn't expecting these designs from a Phoenix Wright game after seeing all the ones from the past chapters. I don't know why the game's not over. I thought it was over like 5 hours ago. Well, no, I thought it was over like 8 minutes ago, basically. Well, like 20 minutes ago, I thought it ended. But I guess there's more to this one. Alright, fuck it, bite the bullet, do the MILF voice. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? She just proposes it. Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. Crunchy goodness coming at you. I hate that phrasing. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like you have the type to you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Listen, I'm slurring my words very hard. I've been doing this for 5 hours. Get it? Yeah, basically that's what she was doing. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen or... Cough-up queen? Cough-up? Spicy goodness! You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? What the hell? This girl's not very nice. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? I haven't seen Phoenix Wright once. I am upset.
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
Ugh. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough up, Queen. Tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Holy shit! Lady! Yes, ma'am! Yipes! She means it! Phoenix has a boner now. Shit. The case. Somehow, I know. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. What the... Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors, they have no qualms about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! I don't like that. The most heinous of all evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. This is such a weird character. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What you witnessed? So what exactly was it you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. And now I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Huh? Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to his world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second. You know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels late. Now why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Pretty lady. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. What? I don't care about your food stuff! I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. Well, I might care a little bit more if I haven't been doing this for 5 hours. That would be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cough-Up Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs can understand. Boink. Get it? The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Ah, never mind, you win. Oh man. Hang on, I have to make another text. I'm gonna beg someone to watch this stream so I can talk to them. I'm playing Ace Attorney for 5 hours. And I'm still not done. I beg of you, please come watch. I'm dying. Okay, let's see if he receives the message. I don't even want to appreciate part of it. Ugh. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Nah, it's just a fucking Borat joke. High Prosecutor's Office. Oh, Troy, I totally forgot about that. Let's go there. Oh, Steel Samurai? Is that Miles Edgeworth's jacket? Huh. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite the change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright, I have an idea. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. God damn it, of course it's Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister is chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! I was just... Mr. Wright here, he... Hey, don't blame me! We were just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? Oh my god! What? Your car! I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Talk to me, Edgeworth. It's finally a familiar fucking face. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After all, you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now, that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Alana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, shit. Tough luck. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Oh boy. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. I feel like this is part of like a second game or something. Am I crazy? This doesn't feel like an epilogue or anything. I don't know. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of the... Oh, thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's fact of life. Impossible to stop. But... some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Lana Sky. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, Why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed them with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon! To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Huh. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, you can't take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Alright. Present. Hey, look at this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Sorry. Mr. Wright! Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister wouldn't be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Oh, you know what? I may be feeling annoyed. I may be feeling tired because I've been doing this for almost 5.5 hours. But you know what? Ace Attorney's keeping me entertained. Very quick, I need to check something. Title screen. Wait, no. Save. I need to save. Yes. Yes. Okay. First things first, I need to check if this is part of the second game or not. Continue. New game. Will this delete my save? If I... Huh? It is the second game! I've been playing the second game for like an hour now! Ah! Shit! That means I gotta fucking play the second game soon now. Ah! Dang it, I knew I was playing the second game! Crap! Now I gotta actually edit this to change it a little bit. Crap. Whatever. I'll keep playing. I'll keep playing until I reach, like, a proper save point. Unfortunate. I had no idea that I was doing that. Move. Detention center. Oh, she's gone. I kind of like her music, too. Underground parking lot. Can I show you something? About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady, why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Well... I guess I could try looking at the knife. Wow, look, it's a knife! Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, okay, I forgot about it. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth's cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Is that it, or... anything else here? Can we get this blood checked? Or something? I don't know, man. I've been going at this too long. I'll have to split this stream into 2 parts. One is going to be the finale of Ace Attorney, and then the second is going to have to be the first episode of Ace Attorney 2. I'm going to go for a little while longer, just so I can make that second stream a thing. Okay. What do I do now, huh? Move. Oh, move, right. High Prosecutor's Office. Can I talk to you anymore? Nope. What if I showed you this? I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You want to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Alright. Underground parking lots. Oh, I can't even scroll over there anymore. Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Oh, man. Legends being horny. He came in to be horny. Also, Chandler's here. So, be prepared for him to just storm in. You know, as you do. Dissension Center, Wright & Co. Law Offices. What am I supposed to do? Center. Move. Wright & Co. Law Offices. What if I show you my badge? No, don't... Fucking... Don't do that. Present. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you about $50 for it. Zorny? Yeah. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. What the hell do I do, then? Shit. Ugh. Is this really? Hang on, I have to know. Is this really? No, this couldn't be. Ace Attorney 1. Chapters. How many fucking chapters are in this game? Rise from the Ashes. No, wait, this is! I have to keep playing until it's over! I thought this was the second game. No, I'm wrong. Okay, fine. Oh, man. Crap. Was added in the DS remake and features forensic investigation techniques that use touchscreen and microphone exclusively. Ha! So this is just an extra added on part from the DS game. Okay. You know what? I'll do it. Fine. I'm not going to exclusively use a walkthrough, but if I do get stuck, because it is getting really late, I will take a peek to see if I need to do something. Okay. Let's see here. Underground parking lot. Is there... I haven't really examined very much. Phone? That's glowing brightly. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Dumbass. What else is there? Door. Exit. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? God, Phoenix Wright sounds like such a jaded, washed up fool in this. Haha, a ladder? That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Huh. Can I not like slide or something? I thought I was able to before. Nope. There's gotta be something else I can do. I was tired of examining before, but now I want to check stuff out. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Those horses are mountain knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn! His head is kind of spiky. Reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges, surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Take the stepladder. I can't just take shit. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Nice. Okay. Hang on. I want to try something. No, wait, I'm examining right now. I can't. Edgeworth. Hey, Edgeworth! You're pretty embarrassed about this thing, aren't you? So, basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why is that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Tell me about yesterday, the day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day of the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands off old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and rewards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got this shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Yeah, after that nightmare you had, dude. For 15 fucking years. Parking stub. Cool, we got a parking stub. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh shit, who's this guy? Oh my god, he's insane! Oh god, a voice for this guy.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises?
I'm Edgeworth. What is it?
I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all.
Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir.
I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid below. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of you.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir.
I didn't even. It's almost like Mr. Meeseeks.
I'm Mr. Meekins. Look at me.
It sucks.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
Ooh-wee. But sir, I didn't know.
Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Poor guy.
Right.
Yes, sir? Yeah, he caught me off guard.
As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright, to the police department we go. That's the wrong thing. Police department entrance. Okay, here we go. Ha! It's the mascot now. Cool. That little thing. Whew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Oh god. This definitely feels like something out of a DS game. Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Fucking pig. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget that Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh, shit, yeah.
Hey, pal! Well, what are you doing here?
That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, I'm so glad he's back. Specifically, why are you dancing over there?
What? Well...
Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our only chance to get information.
Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
No, don't move. What's up, bro? The case.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor's convinced to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's... But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second?
Huh? Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister.
Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case more carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's just a sensitive issue with us these days.
Huh. Fascinating. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time?
What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest-ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all.
None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing in this investigation, pal. And our Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
A patrolman in charge of the crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
I have something to show you, mister. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Whoa! Now I remember! Bruce Goodman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Maybe. How long is this? Let's see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 segments to this. It's quite the long chapter. I will do it all.
He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? Gumshoe breathes too much? Oh, that's right. Yeah, he is always out of breath. I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot.
And Lana's confessing as much. Huh. So why should I be rooting for this thing to happen? It really doesn't seem like something, you know. I don't know. Call me crazy. It doesn't seem all that, you know. Talk? Oh, right. Okay. Can I present stuff to you, mister? Well, I guess I'll just try everything.
Found Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing?
He is on crack, maybe.
Well, wait, I didn't mean... I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Let's take a look at this.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday.
Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe?
Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later.
Apparently he's forgotten.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office.
Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Edgeworth's troubles. Naysayers, huh?
He's in a tough spot, again.
Again? Merry Christmas. God damn it.
Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious.
I had no idea who was under the gun.
Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself.
Wait, what?
But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute all...
Oh, shit.
Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Interesting. I guess I didn't look at this guy. I was wondering about that.
What? Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece.
You made this, Detective Gumshoe?
The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Poor Blue Badger fades to dance until he drops.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Detective?
Oh. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who was... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot.
That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police.
Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something?
No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A.
For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Okay. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere.
Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Thank you, Gumshoe. I love you, man. You're my favorite. I itch my head. These headphones are wearing down on my brain. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps.
I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, that was the boyfriend. Oh, still here? Hello. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. What happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking quite a doggy, and that's lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Speaking of which, take a look at this, feller. Would you mind reading this for me?
What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Alright, cool. Now I can go check out stuff. All of that just to look at this little phone. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Sure, why not? Right, let's check it out. Okay, we do the thing, right. Is there anything I can... Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Let's see. Anything else I can do? Oh, button. Oh! It opens! This phone's still on the radial screen. Radial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like radial. Hey guys, Chandler's, well, there's one. Yeah, yeah, Legend let me know. I've been, oh no, I just thought this was gonna be over. I was like, oh yeah, I'll just do one finale stream of Ace Attorney. I started at 7 expecting to be done by like 10 or something. But no, there was a whole entire chapter that I had no idea about. That, no, well, I mean, I can do it. I'm not like super tired or anything. And I'm kind of enjoying it now. At first I was like, ugh! But now I'm not too mad. Huh. Good point. Huh. Well, I'll be ready soon, I guess. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. Press the bloody button. I have to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Let's see. Hey, that song, I know that. It's the Steel Samurai.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Oh, sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed radial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyways? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky.
Gumshore. What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone, except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this.
Who did she call?
No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh. Oh, sorry, that was my phone.
What? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
I can vouch. Uh-oh, I haven't said of the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Ha! We stole it! Okay. I suppose that is going to be all from me for now. I save, and I take my leave. I guess this isn't the finale, like I thought it was. This is the second to last part. I will finish Ace Attorney fucking next time I feel like it. My voice hurts. Thank you, everybody who joined, even for a little bit to watch. I appreciate it. I am going to go to bed. Go away.